Hello. It's my big giant head. Perfect. I think we're ready to go. In-game music is on. Hi everybody, I am Big Ed Mustafa. I'll be your host for the next few hours as you enjoy Adventures After Dark. I am playing my lore master tonight, who I have not streamed with for a long time. Her name is Loriana. She is 54th level on Crick Hollow, and I think she's about ready for Moria, but I don't think I've taken her in yet. Marine Iron, a symbol of the White Hand. Yeah, looks like I was doing some quests with her around Ecad Mirabelle. Looks like we've got some old mail to clean up. And let's see what the Hobbitses have for us today, shall we? Marks. LOTRO Stream has started watching LOTRO Stream. Gramp Raid, Hunzy. Hi everybody. Fatman McGee, welcome, welcome. We will be fishing. I always fish on stream at some point. So you can take that to the bank. We will summon our trusty friend Toonces the driving cat. The lynx is an underappreciated ally. The sneak attack is quite powerful. Looks like Toonces is ready to stealth out again. Hey, Spider Pig. Yeah, I love the links. I'm starting to see more players who have an appreciation for the links. I used to never see the links on other people's stream. He looks locked and loaded. Kill, Toonses, kill. I think when I first started streaming on Twitch, I was playing my Lore Master fairly regularly. Jalapeno. Old fart raid. Gamer Gramp already called it a Gramp raid, so you guys have to at least coordinate the name of the raid. Very nice of you guys to all come over. Didn't want to cut your stream short, Gamer Gramp. Hopefully you guys finished your, was it Amansul instance successfully? Got through that okay, finished a couple of encounters. I hope everybody had a good week and you're ready for a nice, long, fun weekend. Work has been busy, and I, for one, am happy to be taking a break. Hi, Gussie Moose. Welcome, welcome. Fat man, you've got the right idea. Well, I should be on for at least 3 hours. I usually play for 4 or 5 on Friday nights, just depending on how the mood strikes me, since it's not like anybody's coming on at 1 o'clock in the morning or anything. But I believe Bloodborne should be streaming here shortly, too. We normally both stream Friday nights. Not the soldier. I think there's one special Angmarim I'm supposed to be looking for. It's generally a good idea to kill them all. Mrs. Mustafa is waving hello to everybody. And if anybody plans on, just killing a little bit of time hanging out here tonight, I do have Discord up and running. Feel free to pop in and say hello if you already have the invite. If not, you can go to my personal channel and just type !Discord and it will spit out the auto invite for you. All are welcome. You can be semi-famous by talking on LOTRO stream, the official stream of Standing Stone Games. That'll take a little while to get used to. We'll get there though. Go get him, Toonses. What happened to Turbine? Yeah, it's an interesting story. Could be a very good thing for LOTRO and for DDO, actually. Oh, I lack proper trainings. That's weird to not be on a character that has prospecting. I play a lot of armsmen and metalsmiths and jewelers and I think we actually have a link in the to the FAQ, but basically my understanding of what's gone on is the teams that support DDO and Lord of the Rings Online have basically formed their own development studio and bought the rights to DDO and LOTRO. And so instead of having those two games be small little pieces of property on a ledger, that's going to be the sole focus of this new development house. And they've got a new distribution deal with I forget the name, but formerly Sony Online Entertainment, to publish the game. So more dedication and less concern about, yeah, it'd be nice if we could do that, but we don't want to spend the money. That's kind of what you get in a lot of corporate structure. It's like, oh yeah, we know you needed that employee for that big expansion that you're planning for next year, but our quarterly earnings report's coming out, so we need to cut some heads. You know, just to make the balance sheet look better. Yeah, when you work for a big company, you get a lot of that kind of stuff, and I think the folks at Standing Stone Games are hoping that that is not an issue going forward. Again, I'm not talking fact. This is me just speaking off the cuff with what I'm interpreting from having read the press releases. But generally speaking, it could be a very good thing that we're going to have a dedicated development team that doesn't have their attention diverted to other things, and that they're going to be managed with more of a concern about enhancing and expanding our games rather than just worrying about, you know, the corporate bottom line or what's coming up with the next quarterly reporting period and things like that. So I've seen similar things with other MMOs. EVE Online used to be published by Vivendi, and the development house Crowd Control Productions bought the rights of the game back from the publisher and went on to a very long, healthy run. It's still a very popular, well-run game to this day. So, you know, stranger things have happened. Microsoft owned Turbine. Well, I can't say they own Turbine. I don't know if that's factually correct. But Microsoft owned the rights to Asheron's Call at one time. I don't remember if they owned Turbine or not. But that game basically got spun off into a new publishing deal and lasted for many, many years. And that's actually one question I have. I'm not sure what's happened with Asheron's Call. It was still up and running under the Turbine umbrella, and it wasn't mentioned in the press release. So I don't know if the folks who were at Standing Stone Games acquired Asheron's Call, or if Turbine still retains that. And I haven't tried logging in to see if the servers are still up, so it might be a good project for sometime this weekend. I think Mrs. Mustafa has a pretty full day planned for me tomorrow, so unless she lies down for a nap at some point, I don't know I'll get a chance to do much gaming tomorrow. We'll see. Plus, according to Zinger, at some point I'm going to have to get in my sleigh and take presents to all the good boys and girls. Hopefully the beard is still Gussie Moose approved. Zinger's been calling me Ed Claus for the last few weeks. He's not wrong. Oh, I did get Angmarim iron already. I'm running around looking for some Angmarim armor or something, and I did not need to be. I had already found him and whacked him. So there you go. Well, Gamer Gramp said that's so weird. It's been it's been Turbine for 10 years. It's been 20 years for me. I've been playing Turbine MMOs since '99. LOTRO, Asheron's Call 2, DDO. But it's nice that they kept the core group of people together and they're going to stick with MMOs. I always thought that was a strange choice by Warner Brothers. It's like, these guys are really good at making virtual, persistent online game worlds, so let's task them with making stupid mobile games. Anybody out there download Super Mario Run yet? Question, trying to find out something about I love fishing in game. Did they remove the level 40 fishing quest? I know it started a while ago for DDO, I believe. Oh, that's two different questions. The level 40 fishing quest, I'm not sure I'm even familiar with that. That lightning strike windup is so slow, I spent a lot of time zapping corpses. I didn't even know that was a thing. Best freaking beard. Gussie Moose still likes the beard, Pookie. Sorry. Two and 3 years ago, I shaved the beard off on Christmas morning and told her Merry Christmas when I walked out of the bathroom clean shaven. But I was thinking about maybe doing it tomorrow, and instead I took a little extra time getting ready for work this morning and shampooed the beard and got it nice and soft and fluffy, and I think it's feeling pretty good again. So,
oh, gross.
Much to Mrs. Mustafa's chagrin, I may be keeping it for a while. She's happy about it. She secretly thinks it's super sexy.
You're gross.
I know, honey. Your next husband will be a lot less gross than I am. Just hang in there.
Woo-hoo.
She is a delight.
What do you need? Mind my words, traveler.
Collect Engmar's brand. AC shutting down announcement. Boo! Oh, that makes me sad. Probably not unexpected. What's funny about that is I paid my $10 for my lifetime subscription, and I think I logged into the game once for 2 or 3 hours. Ah, well, I've pissed away $10 on dumber stuff. Thank you for linking me to that, Zinger. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Oh, and welcome to Discord.
Hi.
Zinger, what do you know about a level 40 fishing quest?
I don't know.
About the same as me? I'm just going to lead with Lightning Strike because the windup is so long. He still died before I got it off. It's so unfair. Good luck, Gussie Moose. Let us know what you pull. Oh, you pick it. Good. This way, if you get a bad pull, it's your own fault. So Zenwing, my apologies. I don't know anything about a level specific 40th level fishing quest. It might be something Telerian might know about, but I would assume he's fast asleep. It is about 3 a.m. where he lives. 3:30 maybe. So unless he gets hit with a sudden bout of insomnia, I don't know he'll be popping in to explain anything to us. So who's going to have Angmar's brand, I wonder? Oh, there's an Angmarim Smith somewhere. Southwest region. Need to find the Smith and defeat him to get the brand. Oh, Hook, Line, and Sinker is level 40. Well, I know there's some fishing quests up in Forakel. Is that one of them? Where you have to catch the oily fish while the polar bears are strolling the shoreline. Hunzi says now this stream is freezing on you. All right, Gussie Moose. Are you doing some holiday cooking yourself? Or she's already walked away and didn't hear the question. Who knew? Now it's all good, Hunzi says. Fat Man McGee, don't stress about not having anybody at 105th level. LOTRO is definitely more about the journey than the destination. I have a hunter and a champion on Arkenstone, both at level cap, and I kind of like the mid-game more. There's a lot more variety of different things to see and do and places to explore, and not that some of the end game content isn't super cool. We've been putting in some great stuff lately. We'll just pop open a nice, crisp, refreshing, icy cold Coke Zero. Not an official sponsor of the stream, but delicious nonetheless.
Hey, Maiden.
Maiden, howdy. I always like exchanging food stories with Maiden. Went to a steakhouse today called The Drover. Their special on Fridays is a whiskey marinated top sirloin with baked potato and salad. To say that the steak is off the hook would be an understatement. It's just delicious. But the salad bar at this place, they actually have pewter salad platters that they chill before they put out on the salad bar. So you get a cold metal plate to put your salad on. It keeps everything super fresh. It's the little things like that. Very nice. Yeah, it was super yummy. Okay, we need to find that Angmarim Smith. He is running around here somewhere. I will find him. Good crowd so far tonight. Really appreciate everybody coming by to check out the stream. It's going to be pretty chillax. Long week with lots of extra activities going on. Out running around doing the Christmas shopping, getting everything ready for the big weekend. Toonces is fast. What's a scout, not a smith? What's a silk spinner? Half orc tough. Angry soldier. The smith. We'll just flush him out of there with a big ball of fire. Got the brand. Liam, howdy! Good to see you, my friend. I'm glad you've been able to pull yourself away from Football Manager long enough to come by and say howdy. How have you been, my friend? Trying to pay attention to a stream, kin chat, and skirmish is quite difficult. Imagine trying to pay attention to a stream, your game, kin chat, and your wife all while trying to run a stream. Streaming is hard. At least till you get used to it. It's a little bit like air traffic control at first.
Mind my words, traveler.
Just wing it.
Pretty much. Zinger here. I did a 12-hour fundraiser stream for the Hobbit and Honeymoon a while ago, and by about hour 4, I was just like, and it basically boiled down to I'm just going to follow Zinger around, and Zinger can lead me on all of these quests. By about hour 8, I wasn't even sure where we were at in game. It's a lot of stuff to try to pay attention to. I'm a little more seasoned now.
Hey, Chromite.
Find the library. Chromite! There is another person I haven't seen for a while. Welcome, welcome, Chromite. Merry pre-Christmas. I've got the Santa beard. I'm feeling the spirit. Mrs. Mustafa will even vouch for me. Today she was playing Christmas music and I didn't yell at her for it. It's close enough now.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think she might be losing the Christmas spirit.
Uh-huh.
She's been cleaning and wrapping presents all afternoon.
It takes a while to individually wrap 12 cans of Coke Zero.
That would be awesome if she actually got me Coke Zero. I think she's mad at me because she was planning on not getting me anything for Christmas. And then I went and got her a new phone. So, like, all of her friends know she got a new phone, and she's been getting the, so what are you going to get Ed for Christmas? And if she says nothing, then she's the bad guy. She's like, they have no idea what I have to put up with. You don't deserve a present. I'm like, yeah, I know. But you'll have to buy something to save face. If not, then my present will be I have something to complain about all year. That would be awesome. That's not the library. Did I go a bridge too far? Alright, I'm tired of walking. Chromite's been busy with Yule Fest. Nothing wrong with enjoying another game for a while, Liam. This is the library. Why is the water so deep? That's annoying. Now Toonses is going to be super mad because cats don't like water. Oh, yeah, I know it's out there, Liam, the Cherry Coke Zero. When I was in, I don't even think I was in high school yet. Yeah, I was probably a freshman, maybe a sophomore. I drank an entire pint of 80 proof sloe gin with Pepsi in like 90 minutes. And I spent the entire next day retching and praying for death. So I don't think I've touched a cherry cola in 33 years. I was sick. I can do cherries. I can do cola. I don't do cherry cola. And I think that was the last time I ever drank slow gin. Might also explain why I like Coke better than Pepsi now that I think about it. It's the little things that shape us. Where am I tied? I'm going to be lazy and just go ahead and jump over here. No banned words allowed. Sorry about that, fat man. No worries. We all get a 6-second timeout once in a while.
Some more than others.
I gotta go burn some tents at Tar's Stag. So what else I've got for Arabian quests? That is it. Chamber of the Crossroads, Duran's Way. Angmar. I have a bad habit of dropping the epic storyline in Angmar. It gets to the point where everything becomes group content. I kind of blow it off. Hunzi got 2 9-second timeouts in my stream in about 10 seconds. That takes talent. That is good talent, Hunzi. Nice job. Perfect. Did you forget we even had that?
Nope.
Okay.
I am the ruler of gift wrap.
Nice work there, Pookie. Well, I have been playing Little Ed Mustafa most of the week on Brandywine, and I decided before I went into Rohan full time, I wanted to go through Dunland and complete the quests and do some deeds and things. I had forgotten how stinking huge Dunland is. It's just, I mean, what an expansion. And one of the things I'm curious about, I'm hoping somebody here in chat can clue me in, it was probably about the time Isengard came out that I came back to free-to-play and really picked up LOTRO on a steady basis. I am very curious, was Dunland kind of a staging area for Isengard? Is Dunland part of the Isengard expansion? Is that 1 or 2 pieces? How did that come out originally?
I believe Dunman was part of the Isengard, Rise of Isengard expansion.
Okay. That whole section, the world ended at Enidwaith, and then they came out with Dunland, and Isengard was part of Dunland.
Yeah, and I think like Unit Waste was kind of the in-between section to have players do content before Dunland, I guess.
This is going to be a problem.
Because we had Mirkwood, and then after that, I guess Unit Waste was the, the in-between content.
Toonces got stuck, so I got killed. That could have gone better. Or am I back at Aragian now? Yeah. ECAT Aragian. That was a bummer. Toonces is still alive. Just nowhere near me. That's super weird. Well, that had to have been a heck of an expansion value at the time, because it just seems like Dunland goes on and on and on. And I haven't even done most of Isengard yet. That is just a huge amount of content.
Yep, and then after that they did Viking. Great River as kind of the in-between between Isengard and Rohan.
Well, I like that they give you the choice. I did all of Great River with Little Ed, and got kindred with the writers of Standguard and all that. I didn't want to skip Dunland because I know there's a lot of fun quests over there, but I had just, like, I'm going to go knock out Dunland really quick, and it's just mind-boggling how much stuff there is to do over there. In a good way.
Yeah, I enjoyed it too.
I'm actually starting to complete Slayer deeds over there just from running the normal quests. That's kind of a nice change of pace. And I don't mean basic Slayer deeds, I mean advanced. It's like, I've killed 10,000 orcs. I've killed 5,000 beasts. You just have to carve stuff up, moving your way through the zone.
And I think people liked Galtro too because it was very well designed.
Yeah, it was really kind of the first. Although the town in Enidwaith was pretty good too, but that was when you first started seeing, capitals with all of the services in them, where players could really hang out and congregate and not be missing, an auction house or a vault keeper or those kinds of things. Then they even added the crafting guild masters to Galtrev. Oh, I remember the first time I got to Galtrev, it was so busy too.
Yeah, that was when it was called Lag Trev.
We're going to dismount back here so that Toonces isn't stuck in a burning tent. Learn from your mistakes. Also, I probably should have been throwing some dazes, and I haven't been on my lore master in a good long time, so that's why you got to rotate your characters and play them, otherwise you forget what the heck you're supposed to be doing.
And I think some people also called the whole area Stunland because there were a lot more, or that the enemies used kind of stun skills a lot more often.
Yeah, a lot of that. Oh, that's what it is. You end up drawing more ads once you start burning tents.
I didn't even realize it was a 25% bonus weekend.
But that's why I'm playing Loriana tonight and mixing things up a bit. I've got little Ed Mustafa in Dunlin trying to finish up some stuff so he can move on to Rohan full time. Galandriel, my level cap champion, has nothing left to do except dailies in North Ithilien. And I was so sick of dailies when I left Minas Tirith that I don't really want to go grind them yet, so I'm not. Or she could just be out picking flowers, which sounds equally as bad. I have been working my hunter. Nemini is in central Gondor right now, and just hit kindred with, was it Ringlow Vale? So she's progressing along towards Minas Tirith. That's kind of slow going though. That's again a lot of daily repeatable stuff that's not that interesting. So I thought, well, we'll hop on the Lore Master and I'll show people how to play one badly. We will ride back to Ikad Dunan. Oh, and I have a strange missive. Or a pile of them.
And Hansi does say there are good deals on the LOTRO market this weekend.
Cool.
Like, especially the $10 quad pack.
Ah, very nice. Isn't it also the Steam Winter Sale?
Yep.
Very cool. Hopefully if you were all good boys and girls, you will get some gift cards and can do some shopping. And even if you weren't all that good, you're probably tired of buying presents for everybody else, so make sure you get something fun for yourself.
I started playing Terraria last night.
Cool.
Did you pick up anything yet?
Not yet. We've been busy with various things this week, so I'm actually looking forward to things settling down. And I got stuck with a big, complex, stupid project at work that probably isn't even all that critical, except we've got a panicked customer who thinks the world's going to end if it's not done by December 31st.
Ed Gantaram wants to know what server you are on tonight.
Tonight I am playing on Crick Hollow. Which is also a little bit of a mix. Usually I'm on either Brandywine or Arkenstone. But I have a full crafting circle here on Crick Hollow. I do play them regularly.
How can I be of service? Will you lend me your ear?
I just came from there. I thought they'd have more for me to do.
Greetings to you.
Carmite says that the Crick festival area is pretty barren, in case you plan on doing anything there tonight.
I don't know why not. When Yule Fest is just one of those that I'm sure it has its charms. I've just never really gotten into it. Maybe if I went and did some stuff, I would want to do more, but
Yeah, I can kind of see the added draw this year with the Athelian things that you can get, the essence boxes.
yeah, Gussie was pretty excited. She just cashed in and got a box herself. I haven't really been grinding away on new essence armor. I would like to get some, but it's one of those things that just takes a little planning and prep for. Are there any cookies left?
Mm-hmm.
One of my flying buddies, his wife's been baking all week, getting ready for Christmas this weekend, and they hooked us up with a big old plate of cookies and homemade fudge, and Mrs. Mustafa's been tearing through it at a pretty good clip. Y2K customers are fun to make fun of. You're right about that, Spider Pig. Cinnamon Toast Crunch and coconut cream coffee and some LOTRO. That's the dream. Mrs. Mustafa is doing terrific. Yeah, she's healing up nicely. She's been doing some physical therapy to get her strength and range of motion back, but I think the shoulder's mostly healed up and doing good, and we're both quite happy about that. So like I've been saying, never before has helping a woman get showered been less erotic. She's bouncing back nicely. And I was kind of proud. I've probably mentioned it before, but she had a wedding booked to shoot the day after she got her shoulder broken. So we got her home from the emergency room about 11 o'clock at night, and she was up and at 'em the next morning to go shoot the wedding, half whacked on painkillers. I had to go and help with a lot of it, and one of her friends came along too, but she got the wedding shot. I know how to point and click with a camera, but I wouldn't know what shot she needed, and she's got, all this. Okay, bride with bride's parents. Bride and groom with bride's parents. Bride and groom with bride and groom's parents. And she just goes down this whole list and gets the set shots and then gets some of the fun shots and just knows all of the different things to do. And plus it's nice to hear her arranging people because she gets to boss people around and order people that aren't me. So that's kind of nice. Gets it out of her system a little better.
Sounds like pulling off warding gambits.
Yes, it's a lot like Warden Gambits. I think I'm out of Aragian quests. Is that possible? How would you even know?
I guess if you finished Academy Rebel, you're pretty much done.
Missing one den of beasts. Uruk captains. Is Logo the one in the troll cave?
Yeah, I believe so. That's the
Yeah.
one that's the Fellowship. Mourner, small fellow.
Alright, well, let's knock a couple of these out. Wolves and wargs ought to fall pretty quick. Lizards, I got a lot of work. Half-orc, slayers, dundling, Crebain. Half-orc shouldn't be too bad. And Toric Ladnal? I got no clue. It's an area west of Ekad Aragian, which is home to a large number, blah, 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 blah. 47-2, 15-2. Well, it looks like I should be able to move into Moria full-time here pretty quick. Oh, she still makes me hold her handbag, Hunzi. She always has. It's the subtle emasculations that let me know she still cares. Oh, I'll bet this is the place that's kind of along the dry riverbed over here. Or I'm wrong, one of the two. A smart bride would want 50 Shades of Coke Zero. Boom, there we go. Another deed accomplished. And remember, boys and girls, your turbine points are now known as LOTRO points. If you come to Aragian for no other reason, it is a great place to pick up free cooking ingredients. Yeah, just for fun, we'll bring the eagle out. Mix things up a bit. Lots of ancient silver and ancient iron, as Deathman pointed out. Well, that was the other big news with little Ed Mustafa. He is also a Westimate Master of the Weaponsmiths Guild. So that was kind of exciting. I am thinking about putting together a crafting tutorial video. I've been asked by several players, they want to see like a guide to crafting, and I've been doing it for so long it just seems natural to me. I'm like, why would you need a guide for that? But it's like anything else, if you've never done it before, then you probably don't know.
I bet Olive's excited for that.
Yeah, it'd be nice if he'd watch it so he could figure out what to finally do with all the fish we send him. I guess we may as well start picking on the crows too. I need a lot more of them than I need wolves, but no point to ignore them. See, if you enjoy crafting, Lore Master is a great class because you can run around and pick up crafting items while your pets kill everything for you. It's very efficient in that way. Alright, the eagle might look cool, but it kills too slow. Let's get my friend Toonces back out here. Toonces kill. So have you seen Rogue One yet, Zinger?
Nah, not yet.
It's on your list, though.
I don't really go to the theater much.
Okay, I was just going to ask if you were a theater guy or a home video guy.
Yeah, I usually catch it once it comes, on demand or whatever.
I know they're doing their best to ruin it, but I still like the movie theater experience. Just the idea of, getting away, going someplace where you're doing nothing but watching a movie. Nobody's knocking on the door, nobody's ringing your phone. Now they fill the theater trailer with, 30 minutes of commercials, and they start the movies 15 minutes late so they can add extra commercials, and they charge you $8 for a bag of popcorn that cost them 23 cents to make, and they make it a pain in the ass, but I still like taking the time to go see a movie in the theater.
At the very least, it can be a comfortable nap.
And a lot of the theaters around here have Coke Zero on fountain, so they've got that going for them.
$20 Coke Zero.
There's no price too high for Coke Zero. In fact, when I'm thirsty, a lot of times I'll say that out loud. I'll be like, I'd pay $10 for an icy cold Coke Zero right now. And do you think anybody ever whips out an icy cold Coke Zero for me? Nope, doesn't happen. Oh, these fanged stalkers are useless.
Or you could sneak some in like IV bags or something.
We had a dollar theater. Now it's a $3 theater. But it was on the back side of a shopping center, and there was a McDonald's on the front side of the shopping center. And I would occasionally just go through the drive-thru and get a couple of cheeseburgers and stick them in my pocket and go watch a movie and eat cheeseburgers instead of paying $8 for stale popcorn. Or is there any worse value on the planet than movie theater nachos? That's a real thing. Yeah, they're making some fancy, comfortable movie theaters. Fat Man McGee's right about that. We've got one not too far from my office with big reclining chairs and reserved seating, and they still do $5 movies on Tuesdays. One of the reasons I like the theater experience... Oh, there we are. Half work... no, half works are still a thing, but Wolves and Wargs is done. I'm up to level 5 for Discipline. Not particularly useful for a lore master, but the mitigations might be nice. And more importantly, I got LOTRO points. So now we can concentrate on crows. And what's he doing fighting a goat?
Yeah, in the few occasions that I do go to the theater, usually it's a Regal theater, so it has good seats.
Oh, that's what I was going to mention. The reason I like the theater, and I don't usually go to the one with the reclining seats, is kind of a... Not as much anymore, but an audiophile and home theater geek. And a lot of times when we go to that theater with the reclining seats, the seats in the middle are booked up, so you don't get a good seating location for the surround sound experience. If you're off to one side or too far forward or back, it messes with the audio. And if I go to the theater, a lot of the times it's to see a big action movie or a big sci-fi movie that you don't get the same experience from on a smaller screen. So I'm a little bit picky about making sure I'm right dead center in the middle of the theater. Not that it makes a huge difference normally, but...
Yeah, I think actually the last time I went to a theater was the last Harry Potter film.
Would that be Deathly Hallows Part 2?
Yeah.
Never saw it. I like the Harry Potter movies okay, but to be honest, I'm good. They kind of just all ran together. Not having read the books. They were so similar in casting and appearances, and I spent a lot of time going, which one was that? Who was in that one? Was that the movie where this happened? It's like, no, that was that other movie.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Exactly. Harry Potter is not for me to understand. I'm just a muggle. There we go.
I mean, they weren't nearly as good as Star Wars Episode 1.
Well, see, that was distinctive in its awfulness. The Phantom Menace.
At least it lived up to its name.
Yeah, it was menacing. I'll give them that.
Yeah, that's true for him. I don't know if Elder usually does it, though.
But which was worse, Star Wars Episode 1 or 2? 1. One was worse because you already knew Anakin Skywalker won the pod race and that they were getting off of the planet, and they took 45 minutes to try to set some kind of tension around an event that was a foregone conclusion. It was really annoying. I remember being so excited for that to come out. Finally, a new Star Wars movie after, what was it, 20, 25 years or something? And it's like, really? Why are they wasting their time on the pod race? He obviously wins or they don't get off the planet. What is the point of this? I had no idea why they wasted their time.
Welcome to the rest of the stream, boys and girls.
Yep. At least me ranting about Phantom Menace is new. And you have to admit, that's a really good point. Instead of just bitching about how much Jar Jar Binks sucks ass, because Jar Jar Binks does suck ass.
Misa don't know what you're talking about, sir.
A character so racist, his dialogue may as well have been written by Donald Trump himself. Quit bleeding, Toonces. You can't stealth when you're bleeding. I could heal him, but what fun would that be? Jar Jar the Sith Lord. He might be the greatest embodiment of evil in the entire Star Wars universe. So the Clone Wars movie was kind of a mess. It just kind of meandered everywhere without much reason or definition. But at least you didn't know what was happening next, so I was okay with it from that standpoint. And then because I know you're dying to know, Revenge of the Sith? Was this the third movie? Episode 3? I always compared the seduction of Anakin Skywalker to the Canteen Boy sketch on Saturday Night Live. Emperor Palpatine trying to persuade Anakin to come to the dark side was like watching a scoutmaster trying to seduce Canteen Boy. It's just like, what? Is he trying to make him an agent of evil or just trying to get his pants off of him? What are they doing here? It was just muddling and confused and a little gross.
Welcome to the LOTRO stream, everybody.
Absolutely. I'm your host, Big Ed Mustafa. Welcome to Adventures After Dark, where we're going to explore the sexual ambiguity of various Star Wars movies while also enjoying a terrific Middle-earth adventure game. I am not afraid to explore controversial topics. some reason, Toonces just seems hell-bent on clear-cutting this whole area. I guess I'm okay with that, too. The works of Josh Wheaton. I'm a little more prone to enjoying Josh Wheaton's work. Big Firefly fan. Liked Serenity. I was just sad that they killed off Steve the Pirate, a.k.a. Wash. So Wash or Walsh? I think it was Wash. Alan Turek. My wife's a big fan of the movie Dodgeball, so we just call him Steve the Pirate.
There's a guy on our team dressed up as a pirate?
Exactly. Oh, the other good news is I am almost completely done with last year's Oscar movies. I think I still have a couple of documentaries in the queue to watch at some point, but got through even all of the animated feature nominees. Some good stuff. So one of the reasons I was scarce this week is I finally got the Game of Thrones Season 6 discs. Been watching that pretty steadily as they've been coming in. No HBO Go, so I have to get them on Blu-ray. It's worth it though, because I get crystal clear freezes on all the nude scenes. That's important. Toon says, why are you injured? Oh, he's better now. Okay.
And here I thought you were holed up somewhere crying over the death of Asheron's Call.
It's one of those things that I kept telling myself I needed to go back and play it a little more, and it was just so foreign to me. I couldn't believe that I didn't remember. I mean, I was struggling for key controls and still using LOTRO type input to try to do stuff, and I couldn't remember how to turn the camera, and it was just weird. It was a weird experience to go back to a game I'd played that much of and not really know what the hell to do. When you're an old guy like me with a gray beard, it's really hard to remember stuff from years gone by.
Except for who's naughty and who's nice.
Exactly.
But I guess you have a list for that.
Alan Tudyk, thank you. Hi, Lady Gun. Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched the TV series or the movies, but I've got the series on DVD and the movie on Blu-ray. And what else of Josh Wheaton's do I like? Wasn't a huge fan of Buffy or Angel, but I watched them. Particularly when I was working overnights. I would come home and they would be on at like 5 and 6 a.m. So a lot of times I'd get home from work and that would be my cool down before I got into sleepy mode. Plus a lot of times there wasn't any point in trying to go to sleep until the wife left for work, because she would just end up getting up and waking me up while I was trying to get to sleep. So I would watch those early in the morning. I kind of liked Dollhouse. Not his most popular work, but at least it had some interesting storylines. I know Anna Sarkeesian says I should hate that, but I didn't, so. Feels bad, man. So, chat topic, what's your favorite Josh Wheaton work? Obviously, Avengers was pretty popular. Dr. Horrible. Actually, of all people, it was Doressa and her husband who clued me in on that. I had not seen Dr. Horrible, and they loaned me their copy. That was fun. I liked that. I feel like I'm forgetting something major of Mr. Whedon's, though.
I mean, I have been enjoying Shield, but I just, I've been watching it for a while.
Yep, Shield's okay. It's a little up and down.
Yeah.
It gets kind of awkward whenever they get near a movie release because they always want to tie it in with the movie release. And it's like, this is happening, this is happening, this is happening. Change gear for movie tie-in. It's like, okay.
I need to work on the screenplay for Cabin in the Woods. It was kind of an interesting movie.
Do you know who I think is a fantastic director, and I can't believe how great some of his movies are? Underrated though they may be, is Bobcat Goldthwait.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about the director, not the Police Academy movies. But God Bless America. Oh man, I laughed out loud through that whole thing. That was hysterical. Sleeping Dogs Lie. Shakes the Clown. Shakes the Clown was brilliant. That's good stuff.
I admit it, you were impressed with my riveting performance there.
It was very good. Plus, you avoided the danger of doing too accurate of a Bobcat imitation, which would have blown out my eardrums here on Discord.
Exactly, that was the intention.
He did a Shakespeare thing, too. Speaking of fireflies, I don't know why Toons has insisted on attacking that one. I don't need to kill any for Slayer deeds. Yeah, I was talking about Dollhouse a little while ago. Oh, he directed The Office a couple of times? I did not know that. Although, judging by your, apparently, I'm guessing you're looking him up on IMDb. So you may not have known that either. See what I mean? You can just send off your pet and then totally ignore what's happening. Why is he flying away? I want to kill him.
Now, fair warning, you should not do that in real life.
Kill birds?
No, just send off your pet in a random direction and, ignore them.
Well, I love Toonces, and I knew he would come back to me and be mine forever, so I wasn't worried.
We had a turtle once that we let in the backyard and kind of didn't keep an eye on him, and he ran away.
Well, you ignored him for a really long time.
Yeah. He's probably still crossing the road about a foot away.
Toonces kill. I like how you can totally ignore the cooldown there, too. It's like, yeah, this doesn't really apply. It's mostly there to psych you out. Toonces kill.
So you were running blue line?
Yeah. Oh, I even have a point to spend. After battle threat. Loyalty. Don't interrupt me. Synchronized movement. I kind of like the sound of "Don't interrupt me."
What did you say?
I said I kind of like the sound.
Blah, 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 blah.
I see what you did there. That zinger, everybody. You'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip your waitresses. We got Friend of Man, Return to Rivendell. I remember looking at these, thinking most of these were going to be useless for a lore master.
And please put down those pitchforks.
Virtuous Elf wouldn't suck. Oh, I lost Toonces. I gotta resummon. We'll pull out Cecil for a while.
Is the lynx your favorite pet, or is it just very situational?
Yeah, I'd say that's kind of my default. The bog lurker's obviously pretty handy. Seems to be a favorite of most, but I just like the lynx. The stealth attack is kind of fun. I feel a little more interactive with the lynx. And because it kind of stealths by default, if you haven't been in combat, it's less likely to draw random aggro, which I like. I haven't played a lot with some of the other pets, though. I haven't gotten any talismans, and out of the pets I do have, Eagle I've just started to play with. I don't remember ever running the Raven or the Commune with Nature. So I need to do a better job of trying out different pets.
Yeah, my Lord Master is like mid-60s, but I pretty much only use the bear on her.
Yeah, the bear's a good default.
But I've also been running in a red line, so I can do the damage. I just need someone to tank for me.
Yeah, drawing the aggro is a boon. And remember, boys and girls, my advice is if you're new to LOTRO, don't restrict yourself to one or two character classes. Create a bunch of characters and try all the classes. Find out what you like.
Look at you with that good advice.
I try. Sometimes not all of my advice works out all that well. Like when I mentioned that your doctor tells you to avoid triglycerides because he's jealous. Turned out that wasn't really true. Yeah, I think we all enjoyed the motorcycle clip of All Up In Ya. The best part was after he saw it, he was going, I never said that. And you've got a clip of like his voice, and he's denying he said it.
Yep, he brought it unto himself.
Yep. Yeah, you did say it all up, and yeah, it was super rapey. Just 60 more half works. I'm thinking I'm not going to finish this tonight. We'll do a quick poll. Everybody in chat who wants me to go to Moria, type Moria. Everybody in chat who wants me to keep deeding, type deeds. Everybody who's already asleep at their computer from watching this stream, have a blessed evening.
I definitely give a vote to Moria. Great area.
I do enjoy it.
That is true. You have fishing to do. Maybe you can do it at the.
Ooh, the black pool,
Black pool.
yeah. Oh, one of the things I said I was going to start a rumor this week, that it turns out you can actually pull Anphilis Crystals of Remembrance if you have a fishing pole of the Rohirrim and you're fishing the deep or the black pool and fishing skill 200. It turns out that the Watcher poops crystals. So that should give everybody lots of incentive to go get to 200 fishing skill and fish the black pool.
In that case, we'd all be dumping X-Lax in there.
Exactly. Or filling dwarves with X-Lax and then dumping the dwarves in there.
That works too.
So that's just a rumor I'm trying to get started. Please pass it on. We will get all of LOTRO fishing. And if I have a lot of help spreading that rumor, then everybody won't just be mad at me in particular. We can all point at somebody else and go, "Pff, I heard it from them." It's the perfect plan. There's a lot of crows over here. Yeah, I think for the long-term health of the game, this whole Standing Stone Games thing might work out very well. In the state of LOTRO is pretty healthy, but narrowing the focus to one or two games instead of being controlled by a big conglomerate has got to be healthy. I'm looking forward to seeing what the future will bring.
As long as we don't start funding another MOBA.
I keep hitting that 2 button by mistake. I should probably move this toolbar around. It's a bad habit of normally playing melee characters. Come along, Cecil. Quit playing with our dinner. There he goes. Okay, we're going to change the pace of things a little bit. I am riding for the Holland Gate, and we will go to Moria. I'm fairly confident I have it unlocked. And I'm really confident since I have a legendary equipped. That's a good sign. It's a good time for a cool, refreshing Coke Zero. I hope y'all are enjoying a beverage of your choice and enjoying the stream. And remember, boys and girls, always be sure to get your task turn-ins done every day. I do have 11 monstrous ears. That is terrific. I should have a big pile of monstrous wings after I went out and killed all those crows. Okay. Oh, this is the really whiny elf.
The sorrows of the elder are never ending.
As opposed to the non-one elf.
She's whinier than most.
A shadow is on my spirit. A shadow is on my spirit. Grey is the shadow upon my heart.
I mean, a lot of elves are whiny, but Tenuriel here is exceptional. I mean, there's whiny and then there's Tenuriel. She's just awful. If you accomplish nothing else, you might at least clear out a little pack space by doing your task turn-ins. If you do 10 per day, you'll get this shiny red cloak of the hot shot.
My heart cannot sing today. My heart cannot sing today.
Well, if you're doing 10 a day, you probably already have it.
Exactly. Invincible trolls, they're a treat. Standing Stone Games. You know, it's a strong testament of the faith that the development team has in LOTRO and DDO. I mean, having owned my own business before, it's a huge leap of faith. I mean, it's like to be out there on your own. It's like, yeah, I'm going to start my own company. And they did this like right before Christmas. Imagine telling your spouse or significant other, hey, good news, we don't have to worry about those incredibly dependable, reliable Warner Brothers checks coming in anymore, because me and the guys from the office decided we're going to start our own company. They must really have some big expectations for LOTRO and DDO in the months and years to come. Game development isn't the most stable industry to begin with, and for these guys to be willing to roll the dice on taking off and just really going whole hog and putting the financing together to do this, I think it's terrific. It really speaks highly to what we have to enjoy in the months and years to come. Maybe I could buy like Asheron's Call for $5 and keep it alive.
They might even throw in AC2.
I would pay $4 if I had to take AC2 as well. $4 for both, or $5 for just Asheron's Call. I'll have to put some feelers out there after the new year. See what I can come up with. Okay, I don't think Loriana has particularly robust fishing skills. But we'll check it out. Doors open. Now you want to get out deep enough to where the watcher has been pooping, because if you stay too close to the shore, then you won't pull in the crystals. Perfect. And Cecil, you are blocking my view of the water. So remember, if you're not fishing in Middle-earth, then Sauron has already won. You need to fish regularly and turn in your tasks. Weeds.
Yeah, Wrath will have to see how how they're doing with 2 games. I'd be fine with them just sticking with the 2 games for now until they can fully be able to fund any other projects.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have a lot on their plate. Actually, just making the transition, they're going to be busy with that probably for a year or more. Copyright and contract stuff and legal and non-compete clauses and it's a lot of work. Fishing skill is increased to 43. That is fantastic.
And Death said that someone's trying to GoFundMe $2 million to buy AC, the rights to AC.
$2 million, that's crazy. If everybody who is still playing Asheron's Call gave $1 million, they could probably get their goal. There were plenty of people running around when I logged in, but I mean, it was like scores of players, not hundreds.
Considering that they said that new accounts can't be created, but current accounts can play for free until they, close the doors. I'm sure there's, some returning people coming in just for a last hurrah.
I will have to be one of them.
You should totally try to stream it, too.
I'm not kidding when I say that the last time I tried to stream Asheron's Call, I lost 2 followers rather. That's real.
He is bad, man.
Exactly. There were probably people who followed me while I was streaming Eve. They were like, "Oh, we kicked this guy's butt so bad, stream sniping him, that he went back to Asheron's Call," and they unfollowed. Fishing skill 44. We'll get it to 51 and then we'll go run some Moria quests. I've mentioned it before. My champion Galandriel caught her 50-pound salmon here in the Black Pool. She also caught the final sturgeon that she needed for Sturgeon Master complete. So, if you get to Moria, bring a fishing pole. It's well worth it. Yay, Christmas fishing. I watched a Santa Claus look-alike fish the Black Pool of Moria. Fishing skill 45. Plus, if you guys are extra good, Aloriana also has farming as a skill. We could do some farming later too. That might be a good way to end the stream to help everybody get to sleep. See, we're fishing, catch, and release. We're just putting them right back in the water. Although you'd think with the Watcher in here I should be pulling up more dirty skulls. I just love that somebody just arbitrarily picked the number $2 million. It's like, wait, this game's 16, 17 years old. They're getting ready to shut it off, and I think I need $2 million to buy it. It's not like they're just shutting it down so they can get ready to launch Asheron's Call 3. They need to hang on to the intellectual property. Although that's not the worst idea in the world. It probably is the worst idea in the world. I think the quickest way to make yourself a millionaire, if you're already a multimillionaire, is probably to try to develop a new MMO. That would burn through some cash. Other streamers are afraid to show you fishing. I'm willing to step up and do the hard task and really demonstrate what's good about Middle-earth. You know, yeah, it's easy to look cool hacking an orc to death, but catching salmon, that requires skill.
They have raised 1.4K so far, so they're on a roll.
Really?
Yep.
And it never occurred to anybody that this guy's just going to take whatever money he raises and buy an old copy of Asheron's Call off of eBay and say, there, I bought Asheron's Call. Thanks for your cash. it's an emotional appeal.
Well, people have GoFundMe me to like make a potato salad before, so
That was a great story. Would they get about over 50 grand? Their goal was $10. Let's mention Brannick. How is his GoFundMe working? He was at 1,200 plus, I think, the last time I looked.
I'll take a look.
Brannick is the host of LOTRO Players Academy, and he has to move rather suddenly, and was asking for some financial help so he could get his belongings packed up and moved halfway across the country. And a bunch of LOTRO players and podcast listeners have chipped in. His goal was $2,000, and he was at least 60% there last I checked. So that's a terrific effort and something well worth funding. Go ahead, Zinger.
$12.75.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and post the little URL. tinyurl.com/move help. That should still be working. You can check out the GoFundMe effort just by clicking on that link. I'm going to go ahead and do it myself and make sure I gave you guys a valid link. Yeah, there you go. There's a nice picture of Brannick there looking all cheery and happy. And he's at almost $1,300. You know, we always talk about how great the LOTRO community is, and it is a great community. I mean, there's tons of fun people. We've got a great community here on Twitch, and you know, everybody's very active. There's a deep love for the game. But, you know, once in a while, I think it's good for us to prove how good of a community we are. I think it's great that he's at almost $1,300. I'd love to see him have, you know, $1,800 before Christmas rolls around. I say that. I will mention that I have contributed directly and helped promote a little bit. Sent out some tweets, mentioned it in a couple of streams, and would encourage you guys, whatever you can give. If you send him $3 or $5, let's get him a little bit closer to his goal. The more cash he can come up with before the end of the month, the more of his stuff he can actually take across an entire time zone. Moving's expensive. Moving from Missouri to New York State is going to be really expensive. So, you know, he needs the cash, and if everybody in the LOTRO community just gave $5, he wouldn't have any problem at all. So, if you got a few
And
bucks,
even if you can't, directly help for whatever reason, just share the link
yeah,
to others, and sharing is caring.
sharing is caring. That's an excellent point.
Usually.
Unless we're talking, like heroin needles or biker girlfriends, then sharing isn't caring so much.
Particularly if you have some wealthy friends, that would be great. Not the heroin needles, the link.
Thank you for clarifying that. But lots of LOTRO streamers raise money for lots of good causes. Eldolith and Gussie Moose just did one for the animal hospital. I'm blanking on Eldolith's charity that she did the big fundraising stream for. It was the one to help promote handicap accessible video gaming.
Oh yeah, Able Gamers, I believe it is.
Able Gamers, there you go.
I
Yeah,
was blanking as well.
yeah, terrific cause. Eldolith raised bunches of money for that, and there's streamers here on Twitch that have different conditions, and boy, I'm trying to remember the quadriplegic I watched playing StarCraft. He had a breath-controlled keyboard. and mouse and was playing StarCraft competitively on ladder games, and it was just great. I mean, the guy, when he was playing StarCraft, he was just one of the guys. You know, he was trash talking and talking smack about his opponent and just relaxing and having a good time. And it was a great outlet for him. You know, one of the other LOTRO streamers here, Silver Star 07, going to say that he has muscular dystrophy. You know, I've hosted his stream a number of times. Hopefully you guys have had a chance to catch him. He hasn't been on lately because he's going to college full time, so streaming kind of takes a back seat. Andrew All-Stars is at college. SKDX Killers in college. You know, those guys have had classes, so they haven't been on as much over the last few months, especially around finals time. But you know, it's what Able Gamers does is they give that form of fun, excitement, relaxation, that kind of outlet, that kind of escape that we all enjoy immensely, to folks who otherwise might not be able to even play computer games. And Eldolith raised, I think, $600 or $700. She was one of their top individual fundraisers nationwide, so that was really cool to see. I know Gussie Moose raised all kinds of money for the animal hospital. Last weekend she did a 24-hour stream. And, you know, when we all come together and work together as a community, we make great things happen. And, you know, Brannick's a guy who puts himself out there. They do a lot of work on the podcasts week after week. They help new players. We're trying to get acclimated into Lord of the Rings Online. Lots of good information, and you know, being able to just kind of pitch in and help Brannick get his move taken care of, and not have to stress so much about it. I was happy to contribute, and I'm happy to promote it. And I hope you guys will be too. Fishing's at 48. Able Gamers. Yeah, Silver Star 07. In fact, I think he might have been on earlier today. Did I say Silver Star 07? Is Lady Gun asking the name, or is she trying to correct me because I said something stupid earlier?
I think you were blanking on the name. She was helping.
Oh, no, Silver. I was thinking of another gamer, and I can't. The StarCraft player. He's one of these guys that I just happened to trip across one day, and I don't remember his Twitch name, but I mean, for lack of a better comparison, pardon the crudeness of this analogy, but I mean, he looked like Stephen Hawking. He was just a dude with glasses, hunched over in a wheelchair, talking through voice synthesis, and just, you know, playing some Bronze Ladder StarCraft games and kicking guys' butts and talking trash about them, and it was fun to listen to him. It was like, cool. He's just another Twitch streamer kicking ass at video games. And whoever he was giving the beatdown to in StarCraft 2 had no idea, so that was very cool. What are some other good causes we've supported? All Up In You is just raising money for Movember. Men's health, and particularly penile and cancer or testicle cancer awareness. I think Cordovan and Technical 13 were raising money for Movember. Men's health awareness. Second Life is a big cause that's supported by a lot of different people in the LOTRO community. So, you know, just drawing a crowd and passing the hat goes a long way towards improving a lot of different situations.
You mean Humble Life, not Second Life?
Oh, Humble Life. No, not Humble Life. Is that what it's called? Second Life's a game. Extra Life? We're
Yeah,
close.
Extra Life. Yeah, no, Extra Life.
Okay, Extra Life is it? Yeah, Gussie in the pet shelter, and Era has done streams for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Very cool. Oh, okay. Lady Gun clarified. She was trying to guess, but yeah, it's you see all the different good things that can come about us just hanging out and playing video games. It makes you feel good. Just knowing that by us hanging out on Twitch and playing LOTRO, all up in you stays home and watches instead of being out loose in the public. That's a huge benefit to all of society. It makes people in All Up's community a lot safer, and it saves the taxpayers from having to keep him locked up and fed. So, nothing bad comes of that. Extra Life, there you go. So what was I talking about before Zinger? Was it about how J.J. Abrams ruined Star Trek? I can't remember.
Uh,
That was probably it.
sure.
And it helps Coke profits because I streamed. Good example, Lady Gun. Thank you for sharing that.
For some people, they need painkillers after watching LOTRO streams.
I'd like to think the soothing, relaxing fishing is what brought her here. New title. Fishing skill of 50. My title has changed. I am now known as Journeyman Angler instead of Apprentice Angler. Plus, I think that's worth like 600 turbine points. I'm sorry, LOTRO points. And I should have 6 or 7 Anphilis crystals of remembrance saved up now too, as far as you all know.
Yeah, they might not actually show up in game until update 20 when we get 500 fishing.
Now, this is one of the things that isn't mentioned directly in the books. You have to kind of read through the appendices to find it. But the main reason that the orcs and the dwarves were fighting over Moria is because it's such a good fishing spot. The fact that there was mithril down in the bowels of the foundations of stone was almost irrelevant, other than the fact that mithril is almost ideal for making spinner baits.
Well, it's good fishing until you get inside of Moria, then it's terrible.
Yeah, it slows down a little bit inside. Okay, one more point. Give me one more little blue notification to get my fishing skill back on track. There it is. We're good to go. I know everybody was thrilled to watch the fishing, but I don't want to have too much of a good thing. We will move on to butchering goblins and killing deep claws. We'll need a
This
sword.
fishing segment was brought to you by the crisp and delicious Coke Zero.
Coke Zero? That does sound terrific. I believe I will drink one now. This one's already bound, and somewhere I have a legendary staff that I was wielding earlier. I wonder where it is. Not there.
It's down to the left of your hope token.
There you go. Alright, we're armed and dangerous. Thanks, Zinger. Zinger's the smart one. You should never go questing without Zinger hanging out with you. You can catch fish in the flaming deeps. They pull them out of the lava. Lava is essentially just hot water.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Khazad-dûm belongs to Doran's folk.
Wish this quest was repeatable so I could get Gradebug done early.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for thine
Believe it or not, that was good for 4 Gradebug kills. It's a happy thing.
And if you repeat it 50 times, you get to fight a bedbug boss.
That would be cool. Good old Moria. I do have the graphics cranked up a little bit. If you guys haven't seen Moria in 1080p before, I think I'm only broadcasting at 720p on Twitch, but it still should look pretty dang good. I just had a horrible thought that maybe the reason I wasn't in here yet was because I hadn't gotten my goat. And I was all panicked, and I looked down and there was the goat icon, and I was like, ah, goat. If you get kindred with Thorin's Hall, you can turn in Dower Hand crests. 100 of them will get you the Return to Thorin's Hall skill, which I saw earlier. Where did that go?
Man thing.
Man Thing, welcome back.
Hey.
Hey there, Grandpa.
Hello.
morale goat from the Bluestone Garrison inside of Thorin's Hall. But you have to be kindred before they will sell you the goat. But unless you want to walk halfway through Moria and then spend the rest of your time on a 32% speed tame redhorn goat, you want to get the Thorin's prized goat. It's well worth the time. Makes Moria go much more quickly.
I have the Dusky Nimblefoot goat.
And that was acquired where?
That was the mount you get for the Moria pre-purchase.
Ah, nice.
It's a standard speed mount. What is it, 62%?
Mm-hmm.
But it only has 60 morale.
Oh, so you get
So,
knocked off
you know.
of it all the time.
Oh yeah, yeah. But if it's actually a good-looking goat too. It's like one of those mining goats that has a little lantern that hangs off the back end.
It's a good thing that you're from Oregon and not from Wyoming, or I'd ask you exactly what you meant by a good-looking goat. You'd have some splaining to do.
That's bad, Ed.
I'm a bad man. Yeah, I heard. Nobody watches my stream for tasteful, uplifting content, I can promise you that. That's not what we're about here at Adventures After Dark. Yeah, Strider's exactly right. You should be able to pull fish out already cooked from the flaming deeps.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Azog's folk have not yet fully repaid for the crimes against us.
I was just sure there was somebody down here I still needed to talk to. I was mistaken.
Yeah, you gotta run outside.
Oh, to plant the banners.
Yep.
See, that's why you should always have Zinger with you.
Just keep them in your back pocket.
Sure.
You everybody needs a zinger in their back pocket.
Unless you had a particularly full meal.
Then you'll want Zinger Light.
Right. Only 1 calorie.
Gamer Gramp, were you guys able to catch the exciting fishing portion of tonight's stream?
My wife did.
Fantastic. I could hear her yawning, that's why I asked. I thought maybe she'd watched me fish. To her credit, not once did I hear over your microphone her in the background going, "Why is this idiot fishing?" So thank you for that, Mrs. Gamer Gramp.
She'll get that in about 10 seconds.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. Stand and speak with me. Fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance. It is said that Durin's bane dwells here. Though we have not seen it. Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles. I doubt that Lord Balin still lives.
We'll get Freckles the bear out.
Freckles the bear. I just named my bear Thing. The one that, you know about that level 50 group that Evil has going?
Oh, I don't, no.
No?
Mm-mm.
Oh, so yeah, he has this group. It just kind of developed over time on Brandywine. He started a character for the 40 Thieves, right? And he ended up getting his burg up to level 50 and started getting into Eregion. And then he's like, I did some of the Angmar stuff. So he got the Stone of the Tortoise, and he decided, well, let's see, get other members of the community to join up and just have an on-level Shadows of Angmar group. And so there's 6, 7, 8 of us that are all level 50 with the Stone of the Tortoise. And anyway, my character is a Lore Master. And so my level 50 Lore Master, the bear, is named Thing. But it's a pretty cool little, group. We did Urugarth, a 3-man Urugarth at level 50. We did a 6-man Karn-Dûn, both in the same day. And we're planning on sometime this next week, maybe even this Monday, doing the Rift.
Cool.
If we can get enough people.
To drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
No, that sounds like terrific fun, yeah.
We're all level capped at 50, so. But even though we're level capped at 50, and for obvious reasons we don't have access to a pocket item, we're still seriously overpowered for the original Shadows of Angmar content. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah,
And
content
we're not
has a
using-
way of creeping up over time.
Right, but we're even we've even made sure not to use. Nobody has legendary items. Nobody has any gear from Eregion. You know, it's all original content stuff. All of our gear is original content stuff. But even still, with like the way the skill trees have come into play,
Mm-hmm.
you know, that wasn't a thing 9 years ago. Skill trees. So there were no specialization synergies, and you know,
These
just
halls will be great
the way
once
the
more.
traits have turned out over the years, the characters are more powerful than they used to be, and the content has not scaled to meet that.
You guys could always just pick a specialization, but not spend any points in it.
Yeah, and then we'd be missing half our skills. Some of them are pretty critical, actually. Like the Lore Master has a skill that's critical for running Karn Doom in one particular encounter. It's stun immunity for 20 seconds on a target. So, you know, you put that on your tank or your healer or something. And if you don't have the right specializations, well, I think Lore Masters get that one regardless of specialization. But there are certain skills that are kind of critical for these runs that are now locked
But we have heard no word from him.
behind certain
It was
traits.
not for the prospect of finding me.
Or as Evil always
I would
wants,
not have
he
come.
wants to stun immunity on his bird.
Yeah, right. It's like, why am I getting stunned? Why are you putting your stun immunity on me? Piffle. Did you see that clip Stina did about a week ago?
I have not.
Evil and I and a couple of other Sarnur, and we were just goofing off, you know, just deeding in Sarnur, level 50 content, you know, well, okay, level 48-ish content, but still. And at one point, Evil brought up Disco Inferno because I was throwing out a lot of fire, and we had a keeper. Kudithi was playing his Rune Keeper, and so there was a lot of fire from that. So Evil decided he was going to play Disco Inferno. And Zinger actually... Wait, what? No, it was you, Zinger, that made that clip, right? Of me...
Yeah, I did make a clip, yeah.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that was a great clip. Because just as the song got to the part about... I don't remember how the song
Welcome
goes.
to Khazad-dûm. Have you ought to train?
Burn, baby, burn. And I lit the ground on fire with my sticky gourd. It was just good fun.
Sounds like good fun. Where can the clip be seen?
You would have to ask Zinger.
I'm sure I have it somewhere in my library of clips. I have a lot of clips these days, I guess. Yeah, and I have to thank it all to the power of clip editing.
That's what the world needed, is more tools for Zinger to make fun of us with.
More editing tools, yay! There it is. Burn, baby, burn. That's a great clip.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a great clip. Yeah, I'm gonna bookmark that. That's just too good. All right, Ed, you got really quiet. Stop it.
I just inventory, and I'm just locking down so I can get through it as quickly as possible, because watching me go through my inventory is an absolute stream killer. Nobody wants to watch that.
Uh-oh. Middle Earth with Maiden, clipped by Gantaran. Let's see what this one is. Oh, this is the derp face. Is it?
Where's the fire?
No, it isn't. I'm healing. Yeah. Yep, that's the one. Fire. Happy now?
Yes.
I particularly enjoy the 4 rows of cast
Fire,
items you
heal,
got
fire,
there.
heal. I mean, which is it? Come on.
I just want fire. I don't give a rat's.
So anyway, Ed, that's what I did at
Oh,
work
you
all day
agree
today.
with him?
Inventory. Yay.
Let's see. She's kind of sticking her teeth out a little. Hold on. Together. That.
I'll have to blow that up full screen and clip the photo. There'll be fun
Right.
things to do with that.
Oh, you would.
Wow, who would do something like that?
I don't know.
Nobody we know.
Hopefully everybody.
Dark things.
If you haven't done something like that, then you just need to try harder.
It is said that Durin's bane dwells here, though we have not seen it. If we drive the ores from Khazad-dûm, will it be enough?
There's Gantran with the actual emote there. Yeah, Maiden did a really good job of mimicking. Kind of frightening.
Hopefully we'll see them do more of that on their show.
Right, yeah, their red salt thing.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance. We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria. Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Well, this is one of my favorite parts of having a lore master. I'm just standing around, I'm minding my own business, and then all of a sudden a bear comes and eats me. Ah!
Sick'em poo!
Freckles has this.
Goblins back on the menu, boys.
It's well done, Gantaran. Ooh, completed improved storm lore. That was worth 5 LOTRO points.
Still can't get over that LOTRO points. Man flesh, yes, Hansi.
Man flesh.
Eeks.
I smell man flesh.
There was no speed stick or right guard in Middle Earth, so it would have been much easier to detect man flesh back in the day.
I think I might do that the next time I log into Gussie's channel. I smell moose flesh or something.
Moose flesh.
I smell moose flesh.
She'll probably tinkle a bit.
busy. Oh my.
Yeah, has Grizzly Wookie been around at all this week?
I haven't seen him in a while, but holidays and all that, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, I haven't
pinpoint
been
any
around
sort of
much, so I
reason.
wasn't sure. But I thought I saw him mention somewhere that he hadn't been feeling well lately.
He's been pretty under the weather off and on the last couple of months, it seems. Night, Lady Gun.
That lady.
Yeah, good night, Lady Gun. Thanks for coming by. Hope you enjoyed a nice, quiet, relaxing evening of fishing and bad questing.
And burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby,
And disco.
burn.
Hopefully I'll get a little bit more of a chance to stream before I have to go back to work on Tuesday. I think the last couple of weeks I've really only been on my Friday night show here on LOTRO stream, and by the time Friday rolls around I'm usually crawling to the computer. It's like, okay, I'm excited to be here. This would be much more exciting if I just woken up after a good night's sleep. So
Or maybe you downed an entire 6-pack of Coke Zero.
delicious, refreshing Coke Zero.
Yes. Keep it safe from the monkeys.
Exactly. What happened to Freckles? Freckles, kill.
Not to mention Santa Claus. I hear Santa loves the Coke Zero.
Can you blame him?
Coke Zero and cookies.
Why are all of my pets getting stuck tonight? Freckles, you big dummy. I was trying to explain to a couple of 20-somethings that work with me who Fred Sanford was. You know, Red Fox, his son Lamont, they own a junkyard. What are you talking about? Never mind.
You're old.
Beard should have tipped you off.
A little bit.
Heard about Carrie Fisher tonight.
Yeah, the heart attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, last I heard she was in stable condition, so.
Yeah, I mean, I think I saw that, but I never know what the news is saying anymore.
Right.
Time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. May Durin return soon to his homes. These halls will be great once more.
Well, hopefully we can get through the rest of 2016 without any other more
Abide here a
upsetting
moment
news.
and speak with me.
It would be nice.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
I remember Carrie Fisher in an interview on NPR a few years back. She was talking about filming the Jabba scene, where the whole slave Leia thing, and she was saying that she was very uncomfortable filming that scene, not necessarily because of the clothing, but because of where everybody was standing in relation to the clothing, especially Boba Fett. She said, and Boba Fett, he could see all the way to Florida. She's actually a very funny lady.
Oh, she was so great in the Blues Brothers, though.
She's hilarious.
Yeah. Great sense of humor.
Yay, completed Nika Breaker Slayer Advanced. Need 2 more sickle flies, and I'm done in the Midgewater Marsh. Midgewater Marsh.
May Durin return soon to his halls. We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Beware if you journey into Moria. We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
Oh, I think Heaven's Last is threatening your... Hey, Sicklefly Slayer Advanced. Yay.
That is terrific news. Well, I hate to jinx myself, but if I can go another 2 minutes, I'll get all the way through my scheduled stream and not have my ISP crash tonight, so I'm excited about that. My last 2 Friday nights, I got hammered right in the middle of the stream.
Uh-huh.
Heaven's Last, I would never let a monkey steal a Coke Zero. They're kept under very close watch. Grodbog. As for hosting, I am always happy to host other LOTRO streamers.
Hey, looks like your 2 minutes passed. Your ISP survived.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably play for another hour or two, depending on how I feel, but I at least like to get through the scheduled portion of the evening without too many hiccups.
That is a nice little benefit. Well, anywho, alright. I'm going to call it a night. So, have a good night, everybody.
Good night,
For those
Gamer
of you
Gramp.
that,
Gramp.
I don't see or hear from again for the weekend. Happy holiday, Merry Christmas, and all that fun stuff. Stay safe.
We're going to throw a quick shout out for Gamer Gramp. He's also a LOTRO streamer. Be sure to check him out. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're not already following him.
I'm just not an official LOTRO streamer.
Yeah. As long as you're streaming LOTRO.
Yeah, well, that's what I was doing today when I hosted you. So.
There you go.
All right, y'all have a good one.
See ya.
See ya.
How am I still missing 4 Grodbog scent glands? That doesn't seem right. Grodbog. Kill, Freckles. Kill.
So, what Christmas movie are you looking forward to watch on TV for 24 hours straight?
The wife is a huge fan of both A Christmas Story and Elf. So I'm sure I'll be entirely sick of both of those before the holiday's over. There are some years where I really get into Christmas and I'm looking forward to it and kind of get into the whole thing, and this hasn't been one of those years. I still have like a day and a half to convert, I suppose, but so far I'm still not feeling it. Hey, that socially transmitted disease I got from the Grodbog is cleared up. That's exciting.
Could be worse. You could be into Vince Vaughn's Red Claws.
That would have been bad, yeah. I hadn't even thought about it. Mrs. Mustafa absolutely loved Bad Santa, and we haven't been out to see Bad Santa 2. So maybe I can distract her with that so I don't get stuck watching 12 straight hours of A Christmas Story.
Life goals.
Grodbog.
I mean, they didn't make a Murder, She Wrote Christmas special.
There probably is one. I must have already identified the Palace of Nain earlier. I was waiting for the name to pop up, but it never came. Now Freckles disappeared.
Is she into those Hallmark specials?
No, not too much. It's actually one of the good things about Mrs. Mustafa. She's not much into chick flicks, at least not for full-length movies.
At least you caught one break.
Yeah. Although she does like Sex in the City. The TV show, not the action.
Nah, that's too bad.
Oh well. So, watching her watch the Sex and the City movie for like the 80th time in a row is just like, ugh, this again. It's sort of her version of Roadhouse. If I'm flipping channels and Roadhouse is on, I can't look away. It's like must watch Roadhouse. Too stupid to ignore.
Nobody puts Roadhouse in the corner.
Exactly.
To drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. The shadow of mortal will not long fill the halls.
I gotta watch myself some Die Hard.
That was exciting. Friend to the Iron Garrison complete.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
That was good for more LOTRO points. Summon and defeat the Hive Queen. Hunzi said it would also be hard to find a safe spot for her handbag. He's not wrong. Toonce's kill. There we go. We'll throw a quick salute his way. Wasn't trying to steal a kill.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Didn't quite get that one off in time either. Or that. Toonces is just a lot faster than me when it comes to killing. Okay, Toonses, get ready. I defeated the Hive Queen.
Hey, Gussie.
Gussie Moose is back. Done for the night. Can't even do another fudge or cookie. Yeah, it's that time of year where people bake until they can't bake no more.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Oh, by the way, Gussie, if you get up first thing in the morning and start making more cookies, don't tell people you did a wake and bake. They'll misunderstand what you're saying.
And good night, Gussie.
Good night, Gussie.
We have little time to speak. Great events.
We're
are
headed
set
to
in
the
motion.
Dolphin View. Toonses kill.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to. But I just wanted to say good night to you all.
Thank you, Gussie. Have a Merry Christmas.
I'll probably. I don't know. I don't know if I'll pop on tomorrow anytime or not. We'll see. Is anybody streaming tomorrow?
I'm a married man. I make plans and the wife tells me I'm
Yeah.
wrong, so I can't win.
Yeah, I'm afraid that I don't know if anybody will be very active. I will take this opportunity. It's okay with you to wish everybody a Merry Christmas or Happy Holiday or whatever it is you all want it to be. Just have a great weekend and have a good night tonight. And I'll be up bright and early, cooking some more in the morning. Oh, and I will post lots of pictures of food on my Twitter and on my Discord.
Fantastic.
But I love you guys. You guys all have a great night. Get some rest. Let me know what Santa brings you guys. Good night, you guys.
Good night.
Gussie.
Good night, hun. Good night, everybody.
And hopefully you all are already following Gussie Moose as well. Terrific streamer, lots of fun.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm, but die in Ironfoot. We will not retreat before anyone. I doubt that Lord Balin still lives. What foul and nameless things we face in Moria, I know not.
And I apologize, I forgot to shout out Heaven's Last earlier. Heaven's Last was kind enough to thank me for throwing a host the other day, and I should have mentioned that Heaven's Last is streaming LOTRO also. Who else has been in tonight, Zinger? All Up, Maiden, Gamer Gramp, Gussie, Heaven's Last. Oh, Liam. Liam probably deserves a shout out too. There are a number of really good LOTRO streamers who are not nearly as catatonic as I am right now, so you should check them all out. And of course, you can also subscribe to LOTRO itself. I killed a deep claw. Now what is Freckles fighting? He actually went up onto the ledge to fight the Grodbog. Nice going, Freckles. Thank you, Gussie. Mrs. Mustafa does not agree with you. She was hoping it would get shaved off as a Christmas present. There we go. We'll give Liam a shout out too. I figure most of the folks that are watching LOTRO stream probably know most of the other LOTRO streamers. You can find the whole list. Somewhere probably. That's a good question. Used to be able to display the whole list, but now there's so many of us it doesn't all fit on one page. But the folks that are streaming LOTRO that aren't on LOTRO stream, they deserve shout outs too. Our whole goal is to make LOTRO a lot more visible on Twitch and remind players that the game's still doing well and is healthy. They can come back, and maybe every once in a while somebody who hasn't played LOTRO before will trip across it. And it's the folks that aren't necessarily already on the LOTRO stream that, might be streaming at unusual times, might be able to reach out to viewers that we don't catch with the regular stream. So it's good to encourage everybody to stream LOTRO. And if you're thinking, hey, I want to stream LOTRO, but I'm not sure how to do it, that's where all of us started out too. Feel free to ask questions, reach out to somebody who's already streaming. Odds are they'll be pretty happy to help you anyway. You're ahead of me, Hunzi. I didn't even know there was a calendar command. Plant a banner. Plant a banner at the lonely span. This would be easier if I could ride Freckles until I needed him in combat. Time to mount up. Let's take the goat back. Not there.
I'm not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it. If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come. We will reclaim Khazad-dûm or die in Ironfoot.
Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
The best craftsmen were once found in Khazad-dûm. Soon there shall be again.
Legendary needs reforged, rep change, deed bestowed, deed complete, title awarded, points awarded, level up.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Elda did a calendar up. Good. Yeah, the calendar gets in all sorts of disarray around holidays anyway. It's the same way for Thanksgiving weekend. But hopefully there'll be plenty of folks on streaming and channels to hang out in and stuff to watch. Gazatmer. Or Gazatmer.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria. Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Blake, he saves a lot of his items for past turns.
I do. And welcome, Blake. Glad to have you with us tonight. This is not a fight I would have picked.
How's your night so far, Blake? What's
LOTRO stream is going pretty well. It's kind of chillaxing, not a real high energy stream, just doing some quests in Aragian and then moved on to Moria. Just playing my lore master. Haven't had her out for a while, so overall things are good. And at the risk of being immodest, I am Big Ed Mustafa, the host tonight. What do we have, about 15 people on LOTRO stream now, Zinger?
Says 28 today.
How many?
Wait, how many people are watching right now, or how many people
No. How many streamers stream on this channel?
Oh.
There's a lot of us. This is Standing Stone Games' official LOTRO channel. So that doesn't mean a whole lot, but occasionally you might catch like Cordovan, the community manager for Lord of the Rings Online, streaming here. Lots of other players and folks that are part of podcasts. Corey Olson, the Tolkien professor. He normally streams on Fridays at noon, but I don't know he was on today. When I was setting up, it was showing Evil Twin as the last person At least, if not the last person who streamed, the last person who remembered to put himself in as the current streamer. So that counts for something.
And if you scroll down on this page, you can see a full list of the streaming schedule, and there's somewhere from 20 to 25 people currently, who have a schedule on the team.
That is fantastic.
And they hail from all over the world, so sometimes you'll be able to catch streams at, pretty much any time of the day, it seems. And we even have a member on the team who has recently become a partner on Twitch, Stina.
Streaming all the way from Norway.
Hey there, Pang.
Hi, Pang. I was going to run into the stupid lieutenant again. All right, Freckles, let's get out of here. I'm streaming from the wilds of Nebraska. It's like Rohan, but instead of dealing with orcs, we have to put up with Iowans. No, actually, Stina speaks absolutely terrific English.
Yeah, she's not from Texas or anything.
Exactly. Yeah, there's another LOTRO stream member named Alapenya, who's from Texas, and you can barely understand a word that comes out of his mouth. Unless he's trying to get you into his motorcycle, and then it becomes both clear and creepy.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
Well, he's still a good guy, and you should follow him.
Yep. Out of pity, if nothing else. Freckles, kill. Good boy. How can he not be in line of sight? There we go. There's another streamer who's pretty friendly with Stina Tuatime. She's from Finland, and it's kind of funny because Stina's from Norway and basically talks with a what I would call an American accent. And then Tuatime from Finland speaks perfectly good English with more of a British accent. So it's interesting how who they learn the language from influenced how they speak it. I think Tua is mostly streaming Final Fantasy XIV now, but every once in a while she'll pop on to LOTRO.
These halls will be great once more.
That him? Yeah, I was looking for that overseer. Oh, nice. We already killed 2 overseers. I hadn't noticed. Hey, Ninth Pawn, how are you? Did she get subbed through just playing LOTRO mostly? I'd say that's probably 50 or 60% of her streaming. She also does some creative stuff. She's been painting. She's actually had nail painting streams, different crafting stuff. So
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs.
Source of the Echo. And she'll occasionally play other games too, but it's mostly LOTRO. She streams LOTRO very steadily. She draws a pretty wide range of viewers, both from North America and from Europe, so she has a good viewer count. And if you've seen her stream, Stina's just got a very friendly, outgoing, bubbly personality. She's fun to watch, very engaging with the people in her chat. Couldn't happen to a nicer streamer. But as the LOTRO community continues to build and grow here, hopefully you'll see more folks get partnered. I'm a long way from it, which is okay, but Gussie Moose and Bloodborne and a few other people I think are probably well on their way.
I'm pretty sure Olive was pretty close to that Morton Salt partnership. I'm pretty sure Olive is pretty close to a partnership with the salt company.
Yeah, I think so. Once that gets taken off, there'll be no stopping them.
They'll put him right on the thing. He'll be the girl spilling the salt.
Mark of the White Hand. Uh-oh. Freckles kill. Yeah, Bob Ross paintings. I'm good, Ninth Pawn. We're just having a chillaxing night here, streaming some LOTRO, winding down from the week. Singer was kind enough to hang out with me here in Discord.
Hey, Ninth.
I'll probably never make partner because I don't even really play games that much. I mostly just sit around and criticize Star Wars movies. Makes me very unpopular. That and my mocking of people with Texas speech impediments.
At least the second was justified.
That's true. Now, where is there an ancient tome in here? I'll let Freckles sort things out. Alright, Rocktooth is obviously going to be a problem. Good job, Freckles. Killed Freckles. You're gonna pay. Freckles got better quickly. Oh yeah, not a problem, Heaven's Last. Glad to have the conversation, actually. Also, we'd point out any problems while you were streaming, like you pick your nose on camera too much, you know, stuff like that. Took me months to correct that myself. fingernail biting. Yeah, those little idiosyncrasies, what's funny about them is some people won't care at all and other people will drive absolutely nuts. Don't bite your nails. You're biting your nails again. I figure even nose picking is okay as long as you don't get down to the second knuckle. Who am I to judge? I think this is going to be a better job for Toonces. Nice going, Toonces. Where's that stupid emissary? There he is. Toonces seems to kill a lot faster. Actually, Heaven's Last, you bring up a good point. That's basically what wives are for, to point out all of our flaws and foilables. Mrs. Mustafa is an expert at it.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
What to pitch? Speaking of which, she's managed to awaken.
Whoops.
She's been out for about the last 2.5 hours. Mrs. Mustafa has woken up. So that's exciting.
Must have been a good episode.
Must have been. Thank you, Pookie.
Where's my hair thing?
Mm-hmm. Good luck with that. Mrs. Mustafa was kind enough to bring me another crisp, icy cold, refreshing Coke Zero. Not an official sponsor, but delicious nonetheless.
Have a good one there, Hansi.
Hansi, you heading out? Have a good one. Entertainment, you're very kind. I'm going to throw this barrel the hell away because they're useless. That's a nice hat. That's a nice club. Those are nice pants. We'll take the pants and sell them. That's a nice pile of wood. Coke Zero for the win, indeed. Oh, he's dead.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him. Dark things dwell now in Moria. Durin's folk will defy Durin's bane.
I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
All right. Oh, thank you, MMO Reporter, for hosting. That was very nice.
lot of potatoes. Cargo pods. Oh, come on, please, medicine.
Okay, well, Ashley had been streaming LOTRO earlier. He is playing, it looks like Stardew Valley now, or something else. So, I have been streaming an hour and 15 minutes past my usual sign-off time, which actually isn't that unusual. Why quit LOTRO when you can keep playing unless you're really tired? Which I am. Plus, I'm going to have to spend more time sorting out my bags again. I don't particularly want to do it, so I don't imagine you guys particularly want to watch it. But I don't see anybody else streaming. So, unfortunately, that means I don't have anybody for us to go raid. But I am going to go ahead and call it a night. I really appreciate everybody who came out to watch the stream tonight. We had a surprisingly good crowd. Hopefully everybody has a great holiday weekend and gets a chance to hang out with friends and family. Hope you guys get a chance to play and stream. And have a great weekend.
Merry Christmas.
Mrs. Mustafa says Merry Christmas to everybody. Special thanks again to Zinger for coming and hanging out in Discord with me. Appreciate the conversation.
Cheers, all.
Yeah, actually, for this stream, Heaven's Last, you just type /host LOTRO stream, and it would pull up the stream in your channel, and then any of your followers who came by to see what you're up to would see the LOTRO stream. Hey, the Seven Hero. Merry Christmas, bud. Good to see you. Let's give Seven Hero a shout out. He's also a LOTRO stream team member. So you want to be following the Seven Hero. He also plays a variety of other games, including Overwatch. What else have you been playing lately, the Seven? There we go. So I'm laughing because you're asking me about hosting LOTRO stream Heaven's Last, and I forgot to host LOTRO stream on my own personal channel, which would have been a really good thing for me to do had I remembered it tonight. But anyway, I had fun playing tonight. I did not get a lot of time to do that earlier this week. So it was fun dusting off the Lore Master, getting her out and tooling around. We got her up to 55th, and she's working her way through Moria at a pretty steady pace. Having some fun with that. But like I said, Merry Christmas to everybody. Still working on it too. Last Guardian. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for watching, and I will quietly count down to 10 while I wait to shut off OBS. Good night.